Hello, my MGTOW brothers. I'm back, and I'm retarded. I completely fat fingered my way out of the stream. Usually I just kick myself off, but today is special. Today I completely fucking, uh, well, killed the stream. Well, I'll just hit that red button. That'll get me out of there. Well, it sure enough will. Dumbass. We have just finished our government mandated non productive time. Got 6 more hours to drive. We're not going to go all 6 hours, but probably go five. Here's a town, if I was still playing the field, that I'd like to live in. Moorhead. Sounds like a great place. Hey, single town. That's illegal. Did you know that, Mr. Jeep? Oh, that's not Jeep. That's not a Bronco. There goes the super trucker. How's it going, Grinch?
Hey, good morning again.
Again, yeah.
I went to the
I've,
men's room,
I've,
come back, and you were gone.
yep. I'm like it says in the title. I'm retarded.
Mm,
I hit the wrong button.
that's all right. It happens.
Yep.
Your stream's more difficult than most other streams because you have to drive while you're
I was
keeping an
sitting
eye on the
still.
show.
I was sitting still when I did that.
I try to make an excuse for you.
Nah, don't do that. We're men, ain't we? Why make excuses? Fucking truth is much more funny.
It is.
I got no problem taking accountability for my own fuck ups. This one hurt nobody and cost no money. All it took me was a little bit of time to fix it. I'm not monetized, so who gives a fuck? It's
Yeah, I hear
free.
you. I hear you.
Y'all don't pay for it. I don't pay to do it. I guess I kind of do with the StreamYard, but that's an expense I would have been paying anyways.
Yeah. I'm rubbing a belly right now.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Mr. Zeke wants a belly rub. Can
Wait
you
until we
put
get
the
to the top of the hill before we pass this guy.
Can you put the back leg down, please? Can you put it down? I'm not gonna go nowhere near that. Ooh, that's my big boy. Yeah. I'm just trying to get through these next couple rainy days here on the East Coast, and then it's supposed to dry out for a week.
Yep.
That'll be motorcycle riding weather, huh, puppy? Yeah. In hindsight, sometimes I wish I would have got the Ural instead of the Can-Am
Yeah.
because that has the sidecar, and I could have taken Puppy with me in the sidecar. He would have liked that.
Well, Grinch, you need to get yourself a trailer that your Can-Am can pull that's Zeke sized.
Ooh, big dog stretch and a shake. Okay. And maybe, I don't know. The Ural's half the price, too, of the Can-Am. Oh, about half the price. Oh, well.
Oh, we're almost to Lexington, Kentucky. Well, almost in a trucker sense of the word. It's 35 miles away. When I was 6 years old, we were coming down here to go do something. I don't know, some type of family vacation. And we were at a rest area north of Bill. And after having been cooped up in the car, I decided it would be a great idea to climb a tree. Great big old fucking pine tree. And I climbed, and I climbed, and I got way the fuck up there. And I got to the first branch, and I reach onto it because I'd had to like grab onto the bark and then also like squeeze it with my legs to get up there. And I thought, all right. And the branch was fucking dead. And down I went. Wah! Broke my leg, broke my arm, broke some ribs.
Did you bounce off of every branch on the way down?
There was no branches on the way down. They tell me it was 40 feet. I don't know. Anyways, it was a long fucking way. They take me into the hospital here in Louisville. And apparently the doctor was drunk because he set my fucking arm backwards because I broke both the bones in my lower arm. Set the, radius to the ulna and the ulna to the radius. Fucking set my or put my hand on backwards, basically. And put my leg back together crooked. And my folks got me home, and my dad was looking at me. He was like, that boy don't look right. So they took me into the fucking hospital. They re-broke my arm and re-broke my leg and put me in traction. Oh, that sucked.
I was waiting for the punchline.
There was no punchline.
Oh, so this is an actual true story?
That's a true story, yeah.
Wow. He put your hand...
To this day, I'm fucking pissed off at my dad for not suing the ever-living piss out of the doctor down here in Louisville. Because we don't know anything, but we figure he was fucking drunk.
Was he drunk or gay? Which one was it?
Drunk.
Going for a walk? No. Oh. I'm taking him out back. Oh. What, baby? Come here, Bubba. Let's go potty out back. Come on, baby. Yeah, doggy time. Let's go out back. Come on, baby. Now the grass looks good, nice and green here at the house. All the rain.
Good.
Yeah. Now I just gotta wait for it to dry out so I can cut it. It's far too wet. It's probably gonna take a day or so to dry out. Yep. Aha. There we go. That's my good boy. Yeah, everything's just wet. It stormed pretty good here last night.
That's a big ass fucking storm because I was down just across the line into Virginia from North Carolina is where I spent the night,
Mm-hmm.
right before the big hill on 77.
Know it well.
And it stormed like a motherfucker there. Had kind of a gentle rain all the way across Virginia and West Virginia. It lightened up coming into Kentucky, and now it's dry.
Nice. Yeah. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, big baby. Good job. Yes, you did, sir. Good job, going fine. Yeah, you got a cookie. You just had a good day so far. We'll go soon. It's not time yet. Yeah, you'll be time. Yes, thank you for that kiss. Oh, yes. My boy. Okay, lay down. You coming up with me? Are you coming up? After he goes outside, he likes to jump on my lap and stand over
Of course
top
he
of me.
does, because his paws
Yep.
are all wet and muddy, and he thinks that's funny.
He likes to tell me what he did. Good boy. That's my big boy. Ooh, yeah. Up the pump. Yeah. Good boy. Good boy.
Well, I'm working on a new video for Saunders,
Uh-oh.
and I got some musical help, but the guy who's doing the music, I wrote the words, and apparently they're so vile he doesn't want to have his name associated.
Oh, jeez. Is it new banjo music?
No, no.
Oh. I always
You'll
associate
just have to wait and see.
banjo music with Saunders Eve. So I what? What? Oh man. my parents' home, they have a one-piece gutter at the very front of the house. Well, the wood behind it is whoever installed it years ago put in that particle crap and not wood.
Right.
And now it's flexing.
Yeah, because it's swelling from the moisture.
So it's going to be a nice penny to have the one piece taken down in one piece and, to save it for reuse and rip all that crap out to put the new 3/4 inch piece of wood or whatever they got to put in it, 1 inch or 3/4 inch of actual wood, and then reinstall everything. Well, they were supposed to come yesterday, and apparently they didn't come. I'm not happy about this at all. This has been going on for a while now. My parents have known about this since around November time last year.
Right.
And this guy's supposed to come out and fix it.
Got to get Mr. Hemi to do it for you.
Yeah, really. He's only 6 hours away.
Let him sleep on your couch.
Question is, can I get him in the country? That's the question. I'd hire him in a minute.
Yeah, he
because I know
doesn't have
he'd do it right.
He doesn't have a passport, as far as I know.
So I just want to get it fixed. I already gave my parents the check to pay the guy. And he just keeps on coming. Now everything's all wet again. Oh my goodness. Always something.
Yep. Joys of home ownership. I would have thought that with as many units as your dad owns, that he'd have people he could count on.
Well, this guy normally takes care of my dad. But they're so busy that he just can't get over there for some reason. But that's between them two. I don't get involved with that.
Right.
I'm the finance guy. I'm not the one who. So I don't express my displeasure about the situation to them, because that'll just make them more upset.
Right.
But yeah, I just want this to be done and over with. I don't want there, because the longer I wait, the more chance of damage there is. And it's going to cost me more money.
My question is, why is it costing you anything?
Basically because my parents just don't have the money to pay for it. My parents are not very wealthy.
Hmm.
They are
I
with property, but not with cash. Does that make sense?
Yep. I was operating off a false assumption. My bad. Like I said, I'm retarded.
You know, they have the apartment buildings, but whatever the apartment buildings generate pay for their cars, their phones, all that stuff. And then the regular maintenance and upkeep of the buildings. So that's just they have the property but not the liquid funds.
Right.
And
They have assets, but no liquidity.
yeah, yeah. And I'm
Or
not part of the company that owns the apartment buildings. That's
right,
my parents and my brother.
right.
That's the three of them.
You're just being a good
So,
son. That's all. Fair enough.
but I just help out when needed, and don't say too much. They have it's not like they don't have enough to take care of their daily expenses, but when a big time project comes up like that costs four figures, they off they sometimes need help.
Yep.
And I just I'm the help. And Cindy really doesn't say too much about it because she's learned that my brother pays for things for my parents too. So we just, yeah. When your parents reach that age and they need help, you just help. That's all there is to it. And you hope that someday if you're ever in that situation, somebody helps you. Yep. But when I was younger and my parents were working and all that stuff and they had more money, when I first got divorced, they gave me a place to live. My dad let me stay in one of his apartments rent free, you know, for for an, a long time, and I eventually came into some money and I offered him a check and said, "Hey, I don't know what I owe you, but if we accept this, can we call it even?" Because I don't want to owe my parents.
Right.
That's not the manly thing to do. You pay your debts.
Yep.
And he accepted it and said that it was fair, and okay, I'm good. You know, can't ask for much more. And I just think, my parents, they never told me, if I needed help, they never told me no, or if I needed a place to stay, they never told me no. So how did you when they need help, you return the favor.
Right.
I think they call that family.
Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to work.
Yeah.
I'm glad you've got that.
Yeah.
I do not.
You mean your parents have never helped you?
No.
Oh. Yeah, when I got divorced back in 95 and lost everything, I had nowhere else to go but my parents' house. It's either that or live in my car.
No, my parents kicked me out of the house when I was 16.
Oh, I was not aware of that. That's a completely different story.
Yep.
I don't know if somebody would have treated me like that. I don't know if I would have a relationship with them. It probably took you a long time to have one with them after that, huh?
Um, I continue to have a relationship because of my mother.
Mm. Now the my extended family, my uncles and my aunts and everything on my father's side, that that extremely large Italian family,
Yeah.
I I have not seen those people since I was 10 years old. I want nothing to do with them. I wouldn't recognize them if I hit them with my car. I just wouldn't know. They
Yeah.
disrespected me, and I've had, and when we've had an opportunity to have family reunions and get-togethers and stuff like that, I have said no for the past 50 years. No, I want nothing to do with that part of the family. I don't do well with disrespect.
Well, I love my mom, and I keep tabs on her, and I also follow the fifth commandment and honor my father and mother. So I'm not going to talk smack on my dad,
Yeah.
but the reason that I have kept in touch is her.
Well,
And when I
I'm a
got
big
divorced,
believer in. I'm sorry.
yeah, when I got divorced, he chose. So, even
I'm sorry you
more
broke
reason
up.
to. I said he chose my ex-wife.
Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah, yeah.
That is fucked up.
When I lost my business and I was still trying to fight to keep, visitation with the kids, and I asked if I could borrow some money for a lawyer, he told me no. when I had gotten divorced and they were getting ready to move out of the farm and we're going to go somewhere to, you know, into a city. I asked
Mm-hmm.
them to come down to live with me to help watch the kids because my job at the time had me travel a lot. And they told me no. So every time I've needed something from them, they've let me down. So
Ugh.
I'm glad you don't have that type of a relationship with your parents.
It breaks my heart to hear that you do. That just, oh,
And my brothers I include in that.
wow. That just breaks my heart because it's so unnecessary.
Yep.
Mm.
Completely. You know,
Yeah.
it's for you.
The VA texted me that they have a medication that they're sending out. Okay. Yay. Yay me. Oh gosh. Yeah, I never knew you had that fine family dynamics. Oh, that just breaks my heart.
Shit happens.
Yeah.
I don't lose any sleep over it.
I'm a big believer in not in karma, but you will pay for those types of decisions at some point. It's just that's why I'm a big believer in you know the fifth commandment. That's why that's why it's important to have Pappy here and take care of him. And if something happened, I would do the same with my parents.
Right.
No questions asked. You just do. But uh, had had my parents thrown me to the wolves once I didn't get devoured, I don't I don't know if I would have ever gone back because I don't cross bridges well.
It's hard to cross them if you burn them.
I yeah. Now me and my brother have a good relationship in the sense that we don't argue or disagree or have any animosity, but we leave each other alone. We get together on holidays or he helps me with my taxes because that's what he does for a living. But other than that, I don't we don't interfere with each other. He goes hunting and fishing and off road jeep riding and does his stuff, and I'm happy for him. But if he called me and says, "Hey, I need you," I'd be there without a question, and vice versa. But we just don't. And it's not that we dislike each other. He has his family, I have mine.
Right.
It's just the two of us. We get along really well. So
Well, I'm not openly antagonistic with my brothers,
yeah.
but I don't communicate with them except when I see them on holidays. They don't communicate with me. That's fine. I'm good with that.
Yeah, I am too. I did give my middle niece one time a ration of crap for her behavior at a family function. And that kind of soured my relationship with my sister-in-law. But he shouldn't have made me godfather then, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, she she was a freshman, finished her freshman year in college. And we're sitting, and it's 4th of July picnic, and we're sitting there around the table, all the men, and she just kept bugging my brother, take me here, take me here, can I get this, can you take me there, blah 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 blah. And after an hour, I just asked her, I said, gee, can I ask you something? Sure, uncle. Why the fuck won't you leave your dad alone? Can't you see he's ignoring you? And everybody just stopped because I dropped the F bomb. Well, you're a 19-year-old woman getting on my nerves. I don't want to see that. And my sister-in-law got mad that I asked that question. I was 100% wanting to
Well,
know the answer.
piss on her because, well, she just views her husband or you or any other man as, a servant. That's how they fucking look at us. You're there to, be there for them. That's your purpose in life.
Yeah, it's horrible. My
That's women. That's who they are.
my oldest niece and the youngest niece are not very materialistic, but my middle one is the one that likes to go to the shopping and is always on the phone and TikTok and all that. And that's the one that I couldn't take it no more. After an hour straight of badgering her dad in front of his brother, his father, Pappy was there, and all the other guys sitting around the table. Sam just ignores him, my brother. He just
Right.
he, it's like they never exist. I mean, the guy don't even flinch. But that's after you know 2 decades of that stuff. That's just how he does it. He's very quiet, but I couldn't take it. I After about a minute of it, I was just livid. But an hour, oh God, Oh. So if I made her upset, both of them upset, well then don't behave like that.
Yeah.
That's the way I look at it. My mom even said something to me afterwards that my sister-in-law went into the house and was upset that I'd even talk to her that way. Welcome to the real world. You wouldn't go to your place of employment and act like that. What makes you think that it's acceptable socially? I don't understand that.
Well, they're not taught any fucking restraint.
So,
That goes back onto their parents, primarily their mother.
well, I don't understand how one of the three ends up like that and the other two are not. It just it has to be their personality too.
Yeah.
But
Because when she first started doing it, they didn't step on her and say, "This will not be fucking tolerated. This is not how you're going to behave." Want to hear what got me kicked out of the house?
I'm sorry, the
Do you want to hear what got me kicked out of the house?
yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. StreamYards keeps refreshing. I keep getting a black screen like
Ah,
every 20 or 30 seconds. It's not you. It's StreamYard.
yeah. Well, we had this country store near where I grew up that if you could one hand the 12 pack up onto the counter, you could buy a 12 pack. They didn't give a fuck what age you were. And me and my friends used to go get all drunk on the weekends. And I was driving my dad's truck one night, and we thought it'd be a great idea to grab a bunch of garbage cans and pile them up into a pyramid and drive through them at 100 miles an hour.
Oh,
Well, needless to say, a new windshield was needed. Because this was a
hmm.
work truck. It wasn't fucking like we were destroying it. It had the huge fucking brush guard up front that was good to push cattle around with and stuff like that. You know, it was a monster of a fucking truck. But the windshield was just a normal windshield.
So he didn't like your decision.
I thought I was, you know.
Hmm.
And I agree with him. That was pretty stupid and destructive of other people's property. And
I'm sure you paid to replace the windshield.
oh God, yes.
That would have been my father's big concern. Did I replace what I damaged?
And fucking also all the trash cans that I had fucking stolen and fucking destroyed.
That's the funny part. Oh gosh. I borrowed my dad's Camaro to take my girlfriend out one night. And we were at the park, and there was this really nice spot that you could back down to this county park, and you could back down the driveway, and there was a picnic bench and pavilion down there. And right along the road was a guide rail.
Right.
Well, the passenger side rear corner caught the guide rail as I was backing down because it was a turn.
Right.
And it just slammed right along the whole side of the car. Yeah, that cost some money to get that fixed. He wasn't happy about that, but he respected that as soon as I had the accident, I took her home, went and, laid claim to my stupidity. And when he asked where and how, I told him, and he knew what I was talking about. And my dad just asked me one question.
What was that?
Did you get any before you left? I said, no, I came straight home. He said, well, you should have finished what you started before you came home because the damage was already done.
I have a feeling I'd like your dad.
Yeah, he's... But I was more afraid of wrecking the car than anything else. Ugh, hell. But I went home, confessed my sin, and took my punishment, and the my insurance paid for it because I'm the one that wrecked it.
Yeah.
And that's why I put it.
Well, I can't say that I fucking blame my dad for getting pissed off at me. I can't. Because after I did that, fucking, I dropped my friend off who was riding with me. The other guys who were fucking, we were all cruising around together, they all fucking took off. And I went home and I was fucking shit faced. So I just went to I passed out. The dad comes up, wakes up the next morning and walks out into the driveway, sees his truck with a smashed in fucking windshield. And he fucking went ballistic. I can't blame him.
I don't
Can't
know
blame
if I
him a
would
bit.
expel my son for that though. That's harsh. Yeah. There you go. But you've survived.
Oh yeah.
What'd you do? Go to stay at grandparents' house or something?
Not exactly.
You lived in the barn.
No. I went to my grandpa. And he said, "You need some discipline." And I spent the senior year of my fucking uh, high school career in a military academy.
Wow. Hmm. You know, when we look back at all the trials and tribulations that we've gone through in our youth, and then you look at what these people do today, what they consider difficult times, I'm like stunned. Just completely stunned. Oh, my phone battery's almost dead. My world's going to end.
Yeah.
Oh shit. When I had that apartment in Long Beach, there was 7 of us in a 1-bedroom apartment.
Good God. You
So
guys have fucking bunk beds or something?
no, no, everybody just had an air mattress on the floor. There was no chair, no couch. There was a table out on the patio uh, out back. It was a 6-story building, and we were on the top floor overlooking the Long Beach Naval Yard, and we had a round table with 4 chairs, one of them patio type tables,
Yeah.
and, and a couple pots and pans, and everybody just slept on the floor. And that was it. There was no food in the refrigerator most days, but for some reason there was always alcohol.
Yeah.
I don't know how that worked, but yeah. Oh shit! Then I traded my the first drum set I bought out in California to a guy who was PCSing to Okinawa.
Yeah.
He had a '76 Grand Prix SJ. It was hunter green with a tan interior with T-tops with the 403 in it engine. Oh my God. We used to take that thing out in the desert, just jump ball on and stuff. I come off this jump, hit this rock, just rip the tranny right out. Woof. We're lucky that shit didn't come up through the floorboards.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
are.
oh my gosh. Yeah, all you seen was the drive shaft and tranny laying in the opposite direction from the car, laying in the middle of the dirt. God. I pulled the head console of the radio, made sure I didn't leave any paperwork in it, got in another buddy's car, and we drove away. A week later, I was on the Peleliu heading towards Hawaii for 6 months Westpac. Oh God. I come back, there was a notification from the California Department of Transportation. I told them, well, I sold that. I've been gone for 6 months. Yeah. Oh God. Stupid shit. Yeah, that's what that's just what we did. Stupid shit.
Yeah. I bet it smells good out there. Whole fucking hillside full of lilacs.
Oh. I had a lilac bush behind the house, but it's too damp. The ground's just far too moist. Didn't take.
I had one when I was my first house, or no, it's the second house I bought. I put in a trellis and I put a lilac bush on either side, and I was train it to go up over the trellis. Had our first winter, and I found out why they don't fucking grow lilacs in Kansas. It got so cold there that it split the fucking bark, and it, basically froze to death.
Yeah. Mm.
But they'll sell them to you at Walmart. They don't give a fuck. They don't tell you it won't live.
Oh, Moki stopped by at 10 to 10 or 10 to 9 your time.
Hey, Moki.
Yeah.
I went into Fort Worth last week, turned around and got the fuck out of Fort Worth. I didn't even stop. They had me working.
Oh my goodness. I'll tell you, I was on I was on the infectious disease floor yesterday
Yeah.
when I was in the hospital because they didn't know if my shingles were still contagious or not. That was the first time I was ever on that floor. That was kind of neat. Staff was really good too. I really the people that took care of me did a good job. They were very kind. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you liked your picture too.
Oh, that picture's awesome. I showed it to Cindy and she's like, "What's this about?" I said, "Shingles." And then she got it. I told her, I said, "That's nice. Yeah, that's a good one." The hair's still the best though. That's my favorite. The hummingbirds are having a good time at the feeder right outside my window.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my cherry roses are bloomed. My yellow roses are bloomed. But for some reason, I have 2 cherry roses mixed in with the yellow roses.
Cross-pollination, baby.
There's not supposed to be any of that going on. I hope she doesn't take Cherry to court.
What do what do you what do you think the flowers are for? They ain't for looking at.
I got some white roses. They're just starting to open now. And then my peach roses I have some big buds, but they haven't opened yet. I love roses.
Yep.
I used at the place we lived at before here, right outside the front patio, the front porch. I mean, coming up the walkway, I had I don't know if you ever heard of king roses. They're the ones that are like 6 inches in diameter, but they don't have the fragrance.
No, I've never heard of those.
Oh, they're huge, and the petals are so they're multi-layered. There's a lot of petals in the flowers. They're just gorgeous. Right. They're like the largest roses you can get. And I had this magnificent white king rose bush right out the front door. Just gorgeous. Everybody that came to the house always talked about how gorgeous the roses were. Well, when we left, the lady that moved in after we left, don't you know the first thing she did was remove that?
Yeah. I hate it when people do that to your fucking pride and joy gardening stuff. Fucking when I first got my master's degree and went to work for Beechcraft, we bought this old Victorian house with a wraparound front porch. And it was kind of rotten, so I redid the porch, put in new beams and floor, rebuilt the fucking pillars. All the way around it, I planted dwarf roses.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And then behind them, I put in these lilies, fucking tiger lilies. They grow real good in Kansas. Both those species do, right?
Hmm. That had to be beautiful.
And I go back and check on the house after we'd sold it when we moved down to Texas. And they had taken out all the fucking roses.
Why?
I must have had 40 fucking rose plants, rose bushes.
Why? Oh, that's just... That's just horrible.
Yeah, those things weren't cheap either. They're like $20 a plant.
To me, rose bushes are the most dignified plants. When they're blooming, they just, I don't know, they just make your home look so nice.
Yeah, and these bushes, they would start blooming end of April, and then they'd keep blooming all fucking summer long, all the way to Halloween. And we used to sit out on the porch, and you could smell the fucking roses. It was glorious.
Yeah. Oh, I would have been pissed.
Yeah, I sold them. It's not mine anymore, but
Still, that's...
I was
Me,
sad.
I would have been grateful that somebody did all the work, and I would have just kept maintaining them.
Yeah. I was sad that it happened.
Yeah.
There's nothing I can do about it, but
No.
because I had put in a lot of work to make it as nice as I thought it could be. Somebody didn't like them, so they bought the house. They can do what they want with it.
Same with my white rose bush. Nothing I could do about it, but I was still pissed every time I passed by. I was disappointed that somebody would ruin
You
such a
see this fucking
magnificent
moron just
bush.
pull right out in front of me?
He did?
Yeah,
Nice.
fucking Department of Transportation guy too. You'd think he'd fucking know better.
I didn't see it. I was looking at the hummingbird at the bird feeder. Well, I'll be back in a few minutes. I gotta take Mr. Z out. So I'm just gonna mute myself. I'll be back.
Okay. I think I'm gonna slow down and box him in with these fucking school buses. There you go. Now you can get real frustrated, motherfucker. You guys don't see these school buses, but they're there. The fuck?
I'm back, Brandon.
Welcome back.
Anything good happened while I was gone?
Nope, not really.
Well, that's good. Everything's the way it's supposed to be. You must be getting close to Lexington.
No, I'm through Lexington. I'm almost to Louisville.
No, there's Louisville, because there's more cars.
And unfortunately, Highway 64, which I'm on right now, goes right through the fucking middle of it.
That's just really weird. I like how all these companies send me advertisements for 50-60% off of their overpriced stuff.
Yeah.
You know, if the hoodie's $100 and it's half off, it's still more than I'd go pay for a black hoodie at Walmart. Yep. Phone call.
Well, these two school buses have an entire fucking motorcade of helicopter moms following them. There's got to be fucking 20 of these cars, and they do not want to have anybody between them and the school buses. So whenever the school buses change lane, they speed up and fucking reform their formation. It doesn't matter if they're just dangerous as all fucking hell. And I had people fucking passing me and then cutting in within fucking 5 feet of my front bumper. And then slowing down. You know, completely fucking dangerous. I think this time of day it's fucking 10 o'clock. Do we go around Louisville or do we go through Louisville? $9:50 here. No, it's 10:50 here. We're still on Eastern time. I think we go through. Because the ring road around Louisville is it's pretty far out. And we want to get as close to Hamsterland as possible today. Nah, fuck it. We go around. Go around. It's looking pretty congested up ahead. This will get you your state change sooner, anyways. Oh, and they say there's construction up ahead. Definitely go around. Fuck this. Fuck it! Quarter mile of fucking soccer moms. Jesus Christ. I can't think of a shorter definition of hell.
Yeah, sorry about that, Brandon. I got a phone call.
Doesn't bother me any. Hey, K-Plan.
Hey, K-Plan.
Or should I say...
Hmm. Oh, my goodness. Has Mr. Hemi stopped by today?
Not yet. All right. It's like you summoned Hemi. Hawking for Hemi. Hawking for Hemi. Get him.
That'll get him out of bed. I can't believe you blowed straight through the whole tunnel. That's funny.
That's my third tunnel today.
Wow, 3 tunnels and he's still not up. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, he's probably down at the Honda dealer.
Maybe. Maybe.
Turning in that caravan for a ridgeline. RO must be working.
I better not get over. There's probably going to be a way station.
So which river is this that you just crossed?
The Ohio.
Okay.
Here we go. Welcome to Indiana, motherfuckers!
Well, enjoy your shitty roads while you're in Indiana.
This is a nice bridge,
Hmm. They had a car accident heading into town yesterday. 9 cars. 9 cars. Had the one highway all boogered up for like 3 hours. And I learned why it took so long to clear the accident.
Somebody died.
No. The township where they had the accident, they only have 2 wreckers
Oh,
contracted for the police for vehicle removals. So they had to make 4.5 trips to get all the vehicles off the highway. Isn't that nice?
yep. Well, you gotta go with what your budget will allow.
I don't know. I don't know how them tow truck drivers make money.
Oh, dude.
What's that?
They run the impound yards too.
I'm talking about the driver himself. You know, if you don't get a bunch of tows every day, how do you make money?
I imagine they're hourly. If they don't own their own rig, then they're probably hourly because you got to be on call for that shit.
Yeah.
You know, and nobody's just going to sit around waiting like that, working for somebody else.
Motocross Guru says, I'm a retard.
No, I'm a retard.
Well, I'm not going to debate.
I'm a retard.
I'm not going to debate either one of you because that would make me a retard.
Well, you got married twice, so don't fucking deny it.
I'm an idiot. I'm not a retard. I'm an idiot. I know my category. Yep.
Retard, dumbass, idiot. It's all the same.
It's all the same. That's right. Just don't call me a moron. You can be a idiot without being ignorant, though.
Yeah. I do know how to piss you off.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know if I want to do it or not.
I didn't know I got pissed off. I'm sorry.
I'm certain I could do it. I've got a skill.
I'm sure you do. I'll take your word for it. But wasn't our generation taught that men are supposed to be married?
Yeah.
So well, I just did what I was supposed to do.
Yeah, I did too.
I don't.
I think the better way to put that is we did what was expected of us.
Yes. Because the years that I went, the 7 years between my separation and my next relationship, which was with Cindy, all I did was go out with a bunch of broads anyways. So, you know, that's what guys were supposed to do. If you were single, you were supposed to date as many women as possible. So I just...
Well, that part, they didn't really, you know, there wasn't a huge fucking amount of pressure to go dating, but, you know, when I was younger, I wanted to fuck.
Well, that was the byproduct of the dating.
Yeah.
And then one day, the light bulb, somebody hit the switch and the light bulb turned on and you realized that the fucking that you got wasn't worth the fucking that you get. Yeah. But none of us would be here had we done anything differently.
No.
So I don't regret anything.
No, you can't relive the past.
No.
You can learn from it. Some of us are stupid and it takes fucking giving away 2 houses to fucking learn from it.
But apparently this younger generation has learned its lesson.
They have eyes to see and ears to hear.
And even the ones that are engaging in matrimony, they're just not breeding.
So that's the breeding part. That's on the women. They control that.
Well, I know a lot of young guys that they don't want to have kids. You know, even in their relationships that they don't want to have kids. And if they did have it, it would be one. It's too expensive. It takes too much responsibility. And it takes away me time. But it also takes away the biggest negotiating chip that a female has over a guy, his kids.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, we all know the percentage of how many aren't the guys anyways. Yep. That one, the boy that I paid for that's not mine, that the court made me pay for, he's 30 years old now. Hey, Tom Laundry. Great to see you, brother. Some of these modern women are guys.
Now, we didn't have to worry about that shit.
Well, some of these modern guys are women. Holy shit. I was telling.
The first sign of St. Louis.
Nice. I was telling Ape that Trunzi's unhappy. Trunzi declined. These Trump tariffs are hurting his cosmetic purchases.
He can pick up some cosmetics cheap when he goes over to Thailand for the lady boys.
We've both seen them.
Well, those motherfuckers actually fucking advertised a travel agency that specializes in hooking guys up with ladyboys in Thailand.
Wow.
Will even help you get married.
Are you?
Am I kidding you? No, I'm not.
No, I wasn't going to say that. I was going to say, how the hell did he get that as a sponsor?
Well, that's one of the guys that hangs out in their fucking channel. A fella by the name of Inner Circle.
That's
You were my
just
favorite turd. I wouldn't shit you.
that is one of the nastiest things I've ever heard. You know, the good thing is that when you're there, they have to disclose if they are in
Yeah.
Thailand. But you know, way back in 84 on my first Westpac, you know, we seen them. And I was stunned, you know, I'm 18 years old, not, you know, 19 years old going, what the fuck is that? Oh shit. Yeah, lady boys, you know, that culture was the last thing I was concerned with in my life at 18, 19 years old.
No, you hadn't even fucking considered such a thing.
No, I was there for the other tourism. Not that tourism.
Well, my fucking chief said, if you're gonna go out and pay for it, go to a strip club and hire a stripper. That way you know you've seen them naked.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I went to the strip club, but I didn't ever hire any of them fuckers. Because when I was in was right at the very fucking height of the AIDS.
Oh yeah. Whew. Yeah, my
I can
first
honestly say
Westpac was the just the beginning of it in, you know, around 83, 84. You know, when it was just coming to light. Shit, man. And now nobody talks about that shit no more. Hey,
but no,
Troonsy the Diddler's in the comment section.
my goodness gracious, Trunsy the Diddler?
Yeah, Troonsy the Diddler says hello. Do you know where the kids are? I got lollipops.
Oh my god, Trunsy. Trunsy, you can't go after the children like that.
Troonsy the Diddler. I was on Frost page last night, checking out some of the short videos he has.
Yeah.
Oh my god, some of them are just downright disgusting.
Frost also has a talent to it.
Yeah.
You're finding out what it is.
Well, I've always known he's had a dark side to him. You know, when he used to play that midget getting cucked video all the time. I'm like, oh man, come on, I don't need to see that shit. Because you can just see that guy getting, you know, soul dying in the video. Oh,
Well, I guess he had his shortcomings. But at least he wasn't, married to her. So, if that
oh.
had happened then, those problems would dwarf what he had to go through.
Tom Laundry said hide the kids. Troonsy the Clown, the Diddler. Troonsy the Diddler. Ooh, big dog stretch. Yeah, big dog stretch.
I'm glad I took the bypass around Louisville.
A lot less traffic, huh?
I never went below 50.
Nice. Stay on schedule.
Yeah.
Troonsy says, hello there. Do you have any KEEDS? Any keys?
Trunsy. No. No, Trunsy. No. Naughty
Tom Laundry
Trunsy.
said kids cost extra. Oh, gosh. Something tells me that if Troonsy had actually gone to be a tourist in Thailand, he would have a hard time even getting one of them.
It ain't cheap.
He'd probably end up, being found in a closet. Naked and robbed. Troonsy says he has balloons for them.
Yeah, the Thai are not above fucking beating the shit out of somebody and taking all their stuff.
Oh, there he is, Mr. Hemi 4-Speed. Finally got out of bed at 11:30 a.m. Nice job, Mr. Hemi.
3 tunnels, Hemi. 3. Well, I better fill up here in Indiana. Because I'm going to run out of clock time in Illinois.
Less expensive?
Well, fuck Illinois.
You say that every time. The People's Republic of Illinois. It's a people's paradise.
Yeah, workers' paradise.
Yeah. Nitrous filled balloons. Troonsy said, my name's Troonsy, honk honk.
It's wooka wooka. You know.
Dun 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 dun. They're filled with a special powder. Prunesy uses zinc-based makeup, so that way it's lathered all over his face.
Truesy. Did you see that picture of the underage hoe?
No.
No, if you go on my community tab, I have a picture of somebody's underage hoe.
Let's see here. Find this Brandon guy. All right. Brandon Trueblood. And you said it's under the community tab?
Yeah.
Home.
Or posts, or whatever you want to call it.
Shorts. Live posts.
I'm just wondering, what the fuck would you need a hoe for? If you look on his hoes, they're all, everything that he's planted is in a fucking planter. It's in a fucking barrel or a fucking pot.
Finds out I'm related to my girlfriend.
Oh, you haven't? Have you watched that?
No.
Oh, you got to fucking watch that one. It's fucking hilarious.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Well, we'll take a short musical interlude then.
you think I should be someone else? Well, I think I'm better off dead. All you'll ever need is what you know you'll never be. So come and take a bite right out of me. And pray, oh help me pray. It doesn't make you bitter. Bitter. I'm so bitter. So bite me, just bite me.
Boy, he's eating kind of late.
That's a nasty video, Brandon. That's all I'm going to say about that.
We're like second cousins. It's not so bad.
What I like is he's like, no, we haven't done that yet. And she goes, but I've done other things.
Yeah.
So now we know where all the cross-eyed kids come from in the family, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Hey, it'll be like a family get-together.
What is this, a West Virginia family reunion?
They didn't seem West Virginian to me.
She wasn't a bad-looking girl. I don't
No.
blame the dude, but...
And they look like they were in the city, so it's like, how would you wouldn't fucking think about that, right?
Well, who the hell's Natasha? Oh, I love it. Oh.
His mom fucking throwing her fucking flip-flops at him and shit.
I seen your hands were full.
You seen what?
Your hands were full.
Yeah. Hi, Bud. How's my baby?
Cindy just got home from the dentist, and Mr. Z was going crazy. You happy to see your mama, huh? Yeah. So, Troonsy the Diddler's still in the chat.
What's he up to now?
It looks like my friend Lazarus the Clown likes me. The music is too scary for Troonsy. Tom Laundry said the tarded ones are easy to chase down. Troonsy said I like the fat ones that are easier to grab. They just love all the candies.
Troonsy. That Troonsy. Naughty.
Yep, they just love all the candies. Oh, man.
Something stinks in the garage. Thanks. gross.
Ooh,
Junk, huh?
all junk.
This treat before she gets her shower.
Trunzi said, I was riding on my roller skates and saw kids. Gotta go. Bye.
Chew it, please.
So Trunzi left us.
Bad truancy. Naughty clan.
Please chew it.
Mr. Hemi wants to know what's this BS. And Dr. Ginger Hamster said, stay away from the fat hamster.
I don't know what BS Hemi's talking about.
That's it. No more. I need to get a shower. Take my pills. I can't drink.
And hamster, if you don't wear your lederhosen and stay away from the schnitzel, you'll be all right.
I'm gonna go get my shower. That's it. No more. Hold on. Did you miss your mama? Did you miss mama? You did.
Cindy just got home a little bit ago.
Yeah, from the dentist.
Yeah, and she stopped at the bakery. So I got to share a cherry Danish with Mr. Zeke. Yeah, I like cherry Danishes.
Apparently, so does Mr. Zeke.
Oh, absolutely. Yep. Yep. Well, he finished his breakfast first before he got a treat. You gotta eat his food before he gets a treat. Oh.
That's the same way with Hamster. He's got to finish his breakfast before he gets a treat.
Yeah, but I just thought all he ate was sausage.
Oh no, Hamster, he eats everything. Which is kind of what sausage is, anyways.
So I missed a couple comments in the comment section. Let's see here. Hemi said, "What in tardation?" Then he posted a link, and it tried to watch without laughing. And then Dr. Ginger Hamster must have watched it because he's laughing and said that was pretty funny. Going down south, Brandon Trueblood, how dare you with this blasphemy? Whatever that means, I don't know.
I don't know.
And
How
Tom
did,
Laundry said, not in
can
the
you
dirty
repeat, buddy?
part of the butt.
You were kind of breaking up. Can you repeat? How dare I what?
How dare you with this blasphemy? With
Blasphemy.
exclamation points. And Tom Laundry said, not the dirty part of the butt. So I guess you have to watch the video to comprehend what they're discussing.
Okay. I don't believe that I blasphemed today. Maybe
Well, I've not heard you.
maybe somebody doesn't like me fucking making fun of kid diddlers that they seem to hold in high regard. And you know what I think about the opinion of somebody who holds kid diddlers in high regard?
What would that be?
I don't give a fuck. I will mock your fucking hero until he quits YouTube. So eat a bag of dicks.
Dr.
You fucking
Ginger
love.
Hamster said, "Own about me only eating sausage, ha ha ha." Truck, and then Hemi said, "Truck has one extra cylinder." Dr. Ginger Hamster said, "Gay about me eating sausage." Good lordy, Brandon.
I'm not making fun of Hamster eating sausage. Hamster eats a well-rounded meal to go with a well-rounded hamster.
Oh, I just missed the perfect picture. Darn it. Hamsters eat pellets and carrots and stuff, is what Tom Laundry says.
That's not what Richard Gere says.
So Zeke was beating up his peep with his head in the middle of the floor. He was laying his head on a pillow with the peep's ear in his mouth, looking at me like, oh, with the peep covering his body. I wanted that picture, Mr. Zeke. I can't recreate that one. Beat up that peep. You gotta go potty. Go outside, go potty. Oh. Okay. I'm taking dog out for a pee again. All right.
It's
I'm coming.
necessary.
I'm coming, sir. Be right back. Mission accomplished. Dog is dewatered.
Oh, looks like we've got ourselves a new player.
Oh, who's this one? Fag tiles are all liars. Good morning, everyone. Wow. Hamster said he's definitely well-rounded.
He is too. A real Renaissance man.
Your newest guest, he must be important. His name is in all capitals.
It just means he's shouting.
Fag Tile said, "Nice overcast you got there, sir."
Yep. It's not raining anymore.
And Dr. Ginger Hamster said, "A roly-poly fat little fuzzball." It's a good job if you can get it. Oh, isn't that nice? I open up the sporting news to see the article about last night's hockey game. In the
Yeah.
first article, you won't believe what these celebs posted on their OnlyFans account. What the hell? Oh, God. We can't get away from the slurs.
No. Well, they make more money fucking selling pictures of their asses than they do fucking playing sports. You know why?
Why?
Nobody wants to watch them fucking play sports.
You're right about that.
Jasper Engines. Jasper Engines and Transmissions.
Oh, Riggs is here, and so's the penis ghost. So Fagtow said 86 degrees here in the humidity. And Tom Laundry said, sounds like a good way to generate some swamp ass. Fagtow said, very true.
Yeah, Sammy's giving me the nudge, so I think the next loves we see, we're going to stop. It's like, hey, senor, I have to pee.
Yeah, that's an important part of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just supposed to rain here all day. Gray, overcast, and rainy all day. Don't like it.
It's for you.
Another advertisement from the cigar place. They want me to buy cigars. I can't smoke cigars. Doctor told me not to, so usually he doesn't mind, but
Get around the turkey transport. Don't want to get stuck behind him. He's smelly.
Smells like dirty bird. Mm. So I just took at 9:30 the first of the new medication I'm supposed to take for the
Yeah.
shingles. Ugh.
Doing a number on you?
No, just it says it can cause dizziness, but it feels that it's making me more tired than anything. That's usually what medication does to me. It just makes me tired. Tom Laundry said the turkey guy might have some Cobb sauce.
Probably does.
Heck yeah.
There's a kernel of truth in that.
Mm.
Grinch, did you know that a corn farmer, that job really shucks?
It really what?
Shucks.
It really shucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I take your
S
word
S
for it.
SHUCKS. Shucks.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. That's another one of your corny jokes.
Yep. Followed by one of yours.
Absolutely. Ow. Fagtow said turkey sausage sounds pretty good about now. Hemi said you cobbled that joke together. Fagtow said diced up with some bell peppers and onions. Hmm.
Yes, Sam, I see you don't have any water either. I'm a bad owner. I know, I know. We're stopping as soon as we stop, as we find the loves.
I thought you two were partners. I know how you hate that word. Uh, did I see that you had just passed a police officer on the
No, that wasn't a cop.
it was a construction vehicle then?
That was somebody's private vehicle, yeah.
Partner sounds super gay. Hmm.
Well, Sammy, there's no loves coming up, but we got another rest area.
Tom Laundry said, imagine a gay law firm. Partners would be so confusing every time you hear it.
Yes, but they'd really be into the briefs.
Tom Laundry gave you an upside down smiley face.
Mm.
Fagtow said, partnership equals 100% her leadership with 0% accountability. Oh, goody. Hey, MGTOW Phoenix. He says partnerships are for business and fagots. Must be dog nap time.
It's always dog nap time.
Did wind ever get on the road?
gotcha. You've been got. I gotcha. Wow, we got sun. Hello, Hemi.
Chahua.
Chahua.
Chihuahua.
And how are you today, sir?
I'm great. I have to hunt down a dead circuit.
Well, it's better than hunting down a dead rat.
That's true.
Oh, they were pissed off at me yesterday.
Why? You didn't put it there.
I know, but I brought it to them.
Oh, well.
They're like, couldn't you change this yourself? I said, yes, but you're going to do it.
Hell no, it's a biohazard. They don't pay me enough for that shit. You get the fucking Black Plague.
Yeah, that's right.
Although I'm sure the turbo sucked all the fucking nasty shit off of it.
It probably did. You know, that fucking, the the filter. I can't even fucking think about it.
Making them retch.
Let's just say that it did its job yesterday.
Thank goodness. Little rat bits all through the turbine.
Yeah, that would have been bad. Imagine what that would have fucking smelled like.
They say you give diesel enough fuel, it'll suck the world in on itself, man.
Yeah. It's like got a supercharger and a turbocharger on this thing. It uses the supercharger when it started and then the turbo once it gets running.
Mm-hmm.
So
I would have think there'd be some type of critter screen on the intake, though, to stop fuckers from crawling in there.
There is. But if a fucking rat can get their fucking, or a mouse or something, if they can get their head in there,
yeah,
they can get the rest of themselves through.
Sure. He crawled in there looking for a place nice and warm to sleep.
Yeah.
He just didn't realize it would turn into a vacuum chamber in the morning.
Yeah, but I could tell there was something fucked up with the truck, and get that new filter on there, boom, away she goes.
Yeah, really, eh? Just that little bit of restriction, you could feel it. How big was it?
Oh, it's about as long as my hand, but, not as wide. I guess in internet inches, that's 10 inches, right?
At least.
Yeah.
Yeah, the neighbors called me today and said a bunch of the outlets in their basement aren't working. They had a serviceman over a couple of days ago. I think he fucking fucked something up in the panel. I'll have to go check.
What you smoking today, Hemi?
Purple Kush.
Ah. that like after it's had auto asphyxiation?
It's the color of the tip.
Okay. Not the David Carradine variety.
No. Come.
I can't. I'm not even fapping, man.
Good dog. Good dog. Oh, it's a good dog. It's a good doggy. It's a good doggy.
Is that your hoo-hoo or the puppy?
The puppy. Chihuahua was with Grandma today.
Your kids off school yet?
Oh no, they got another month and a bit.
Yeah.
End of July.
So, did you appreciate King Charles standing up for you yesterday?
I only saw like highlights of it as a typical Canadian. I don't think anybody fucking paid any attention to it.
Okay.
No one really gives a shit about the monarchy. Only the old people, like fucking grandmas and grandpas. I think if you were to take a poll of Canadians, they would all want to fucking distance themselves from the monarchy in this day and age.
Do any of your taxes still go to support those people?
Yes, all the colonies' money still goes to support those people.
Even though you're independents?
We're not independent.
Well, I thought that Canada was an independent country.
No, we're confederation, but we're still under the monarchy. Same with India, Australia. But it's one of those questions. What have you done for me lately?
Got millions of your citizens killed in 2 world wars.
Yeah. Sadly, I think if the call came today to, come and support the crown, I don't think many people would. Not like it was back then.
No.
I think when people are, lining up in food banks and shit, they kind of lose the luster of people who are born into wealth, you know? No great achievements, just spit out of the right vagina. Come.
That's what makes baby royals.
Yeah. I think they should earn their living like everybody else fucking has to.
Well, they wave.
Touch the pearls. Wave. Wave 2 3. Pearls 2 3. Wave 2 3. Pearls.
You know? They support, the young.
I know they had an Indian dance troupe greet him when he arrived. And by Indian, I don't mean the feather variety.
Ah, well, and he was praising Canada for its diversity.
Oh, hell yeah. You don't get much more diverse. It is our strength, after all. But I could have seen if they had some Aboriginal dancers meet him. Feather Indians. But
First Nation. Emmy, you bigot.
First Nation, I don't know about that. Indigenous.
Yeah, considering they didn't have a nation.
That's, yeah. And I'm sure there was someone there before them.
Yeah, the people they kicked off the land.
Exactly. Maybe we should just have a fucking free for all. You know what? You guys are all salty that we took it from you. Okay, come and get it back. Or arm wrestle you for it.
Have a drinking contest.
Oh fuck! Damn it! Well, we'd be in trouble then.
No, you wouldn't. They can't hold their fucking liquor.
They can't hold it, but boy, oh boy, can they sure consume it. I'll put their best drinker up against Polska Bob.
Nah, match any fucking Ukrainian immigrant up against them guys. Those motherfuckers can drink. Hello, Riggs.
Want your ball? Hey, want your ball? Want your ball?
I got two, thanks.
Go get it.
They're attached.
Come on. Come. Good girl. Yeah. When are these people going to get here?
I don't know.
So the last time this happened, you'll like this being a former electrician. The last time this happened and they had a bunch of dead outlets in the place, it was a day or two after they had an air conditioning technician install a new air conditioner.
Yeah.
And, I traced the wires and went to the panel, and nothing, of course, nothing's labeled, like just your big things. So all the 15 amp circuits, it's like fucking whack-a-mole to figure out what they are, all right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I just happened to grab the wires coming out of the breaker right next beside, I grabbed the ones on the AC, the double pole that he had, they were tight. And the 15 amp right beside the double pole for the AC, I grabbed the wire and it pulled right off. It had broken right where he'd stripped it. So I think what's happened is the electrician who originally did the panel used the wrong hole on his strippers, and what he's done is he's put a score right at the end of the insulation on every fucking tail, and that acts as like a little snap off line, right?
Right.
So I think that's what they've done. I think they've done it again. Someone went into the panel, they may have bumped the wire beside, and it just snaps off because I think the fuckers put a score on every one of them. So really, I should go through the whole panel and check them all. But
How much does it make you every time you got to do it?
well, that's another question. That's more, definitely more. But, I get paid travel time too, right?
Fix what needs to be fixed, Timmy. Fucking. Is this guy your friend?
Just a neighbor.
Okay.
A friendly in a neighborly sort of way type thing, but I don't do anything for him for free. Not that friendly.
Right. So
he makes good money. But yeah, I think the same thing probably happened again because I asked him, I goes, was anybody in the panel? And he says, yes. I'm like, okay, well, that's the first place I'm going to look. And if I find me another broken wire to the breaker, I think it's safe to assume whoever stripped it all originally used the wrong slot on the stripper.
yeah.
Used the 12 gauge slot on the fucking 10 gauge wire or a 14 slot on the 12 gauge wire.
Got it.
Fucking goof.
Well, I knew a bunch of fucking electricians, and some of them old boys are fucking cheap. If their stripper gets a little dull, they'll do that kind of crap.
Just use the next hole.
Just use the next
as
side.
long.
Don't squeeze very tight, and use the next side down.
Right. As long as nothing ever gets touched, it probably would never be an issue.
Yeah.
But
well, unless it's a higher current, and then since the current actually flows around the outside of the wire, that creates a fucking hot spot. It could fucking, if it was higher, we're talking 40, 50 amps.
yeah.
You could wind up getting a fucking burn through.
So your stove or and usually with the stoves, they've got multiple strands inside the cable. I've seen guys nipping. Yeah, Brady. I've seen them nipping one away to make it fit.
Oh, God. That's not too bad if you're fucking soldering it, but if it's a crimp, fuck you.
Mm.
Now, check this out. I was fucking, when I was working for Raytheon, we had a certain airplane that we were working on that had a huge amount of fucking power in it. And they were supposed to have bus bars, right?
Okay.
And these bus bars were aluminum, but they were supposed to have silver ends where they went up to the lugs.
Okay.
Silver plating on the end. Well,
Right.
somebody out in the fleet had just fucking made one of these fucking bus bars, but didn't silver it.
Right.
So they hadn't fucking, I don't know, put anything to take off the aluminum oxide that forms on the outside of all sheet aluminum
Right.
or bar stock. So they were
Made a little heat.
make a little heat, yeah.
I like those thermal cameras now, man. You take a look at the panel and you can see any hot spots.
Yeah.
Fucking shit's come a long way.
Yep.
All you need
This
is a
is the
female
last
assistant
loves
with a
in
boyfriend.
Indiana. I think we better fill up.
Brandon, you have raw dogging hamster in the back chat.
Oh my goodness.
How dare you? How dare you? Spreading misinformation.
We're talking electrical work and the professional had to come in and straighten us out.
Well, okay, number one, Mr. Brandon, you're right about skin depth, but at 60 hertz, skin depth is a mile. So it doesn't make any difference. It flows through the entire wire. Now, if you're at RF frequencies, 100 megahertz or something, yes, it does. The skin effect takes effect, but not at 60 hertz. So you're right. What you say is correct, but at 60 hertz, you get the whole wire. You don't get just the skin. So.
Okay, well, these were power supplies for a fucking radar that I'm talking about.
Okay, well, that might be different because it's a different frequency. But, normally you'd see the silver wire stuff on the, I would guess the RF connections, the gigahertz or whatever the hell they're spewing out of them. Because that truly is the skin effect, right? That's where you get down to microns, where it just runs all on the surface of the conductor. So that's why they make them silver, typically. And why do they make them silver, Mr. Hemme? Do you know?
Because gold's too expensive.
Well, that's part of it, but silver is the best conductor that we have. It's not gold,
Is
it's
it?
silver. Yeah, silver
Wow.
is the number one. Yeah. So copper is third. So gold is second. So yeah, hey, that's our lesson for today. Now, when you're dealing with aluminum wires, you got to put some kind of goo or something on it, don't you? Or
No loss.
yeah, to seal out the oxygen.
Antioxide.
Yeah. Because I had me a trailer park back in the day, or a trailer, and had to hook the power up, and it was aluminum wire, so you had to get some kind of goo to put it on there, so you had a decent, clean it up and everything, all that. But so
And
there you go.
And don't over tighten your lugs.
There you go. You don't want to do that either.
The aluminum heats up and shrinks and fucking starts to get loose at the lugs, right?
Well, I hope it doesn't get too hot.
You're
Oh my
supposed
God.
to torque. Oh, that was the issue they were having with everybody all afraid of aluminum house wiring. Inherently,
Yeah,
there was
right.
nothing wrong with it, but people would go to the Home Depot and buy copper-rated stuff, which has different metallurgy, right?
Right.
Didn't work with it. That's what was causing the fires.
Yeah, because you dissimilar metals and all that other happy shit, right?
Well, just about every home, the service entry cables, the big heavy cables that either come from the transformer box on the street or on the pole, they're all aluminum wire. They're aluminum wire. Those ones that
steel. Whatever's cheaper is what they use. Yeah.
Yeah. Ones that are the size of your pinky finger.
Yeah.
They're not big copper.
That's why the Highline wires are steel, because they jack up the voltage so high, because it's an I squared R thing. Not counting the power factor. Like, assume the power factor is 1, it's just I squared R. And so if the I is reduced, the power loss is reduced. Even though the resistance is higher, if you make the current minimum, you're not going to burn as much, or you're not going to lose as much, right? You do the
Every day is a school day with the hamster.
Oh, let me tell you. So that's why you can get away with using aluminum or steel or some other cable on the Highline wires, because you're reducing the current so low that it doesn't really matter at some point. So, I mean, obviously it's always going to be resistive. Steel is way more resistive than copper and aluminum. Steel is really bad, actually. So, but aluminum's pretty expensive compared to steel, right?
Yeah. But, having fucking a long span between fucking towers is a lot cheaper.
Well, aluminum's going to weigh a lot less too, right?
Yeah, but steel's a lot stronger, so
it is.
It is. That's why you want it for your high tension lines.
I would guess, yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, it's going to be more, because aluminum, you can, it can shatter and crack and all that. So it's a softer kind of metal.
Those towers are fucking expensive.
Oh yeah, oh damn right they are. So, but yeah, so that's why they jack it up to 300 kilovolts or 600, whatever the hell it is. It's way up there, and that way you minimize the loss with the shitty wires, but you don't really care, because it would be way more expensive to put up copper wires, right, to minimize the resistance. So, oh yeah, there you go. Glad we had that chat.
Hey, hamster.
Hey, what?
Now that I got you on the line.
Yeah.
I can meet you for Lenny's tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning?
Yes.
You're gonna be in Minneapolis. You'll be in St. Louis tomorrow morning. Yeah, I think we could do that. What time are you thinking?
I can be there anytime you want.
Okay.
And
yeah.
I'll come and park there at that Flying J or whatever it is, right there by the highway where you normally come and pick me up.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. I think we can make that happen. So.
Okay. What time do you want? Because you got to go to work. And
right. So it'd have to be early. I don't know, 6:30. Somewhere there.
6 is fine.
Okay. Yeah. That'll do her. Are they open at 6? I don't even know. I'm sure they are, right?
I think they open at 6.
Well, you know what? We have Captain Internet here. We can find.
Yay, Captain Internet.
Uncle Lenny's restaurant. There it is. Pontoon Road, Granite City, Illinois. Hey, let's see here. What are their hours? Oh, not now. Jeez. All right. Yep, 6 o'clock. So, yeah. The coffee will be fresh.
Yes.
And I'll have the bacon and the hash brown, like I always do. And the sausage, whatever. All right. Sounds like a plan, Stan. Just slip out the back, Jack.
No need to be coy, Roy.
Just listen to me. That's a good song. That's a really good song.
It's a great fucking song.
It says a lot about relationships. Up off the
Paul
key.
Simon's a fucking genius too.
He's really good. I like his stuff. Yeah. Simon and Garfunkel were great, and Simon was fantastic. He had some really good stuff in the 70s, just unbelievable. And then You Can Call Me Al was really good. That was some good stuff. So let
Yeah.
me see here. So you're going to be in St. Louis tonight, huh?
No.
Oh,
What I'm gonna be. Oh.
oh, you're going to take off early and drive. Is that what you're going to do?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Because I'm 2 hours and 30 minutes left on my clock,
Yep.
and I'm just about to the Indiana-Illinois state line. There ain't no way I'm getting to Illinois. I mean, to St. Louis tonight.
No. You're going to run out of time. So then you have to take 8 hours off.
10.
10 hours. Okay.
Yeah.
So you'll be an early bird catching the warm then tomorrow.
Well, it'll be sleeping late for me.
Yeah. All right then. So, yes. So I'm having fun today. We can talk all about it tomorrow.
Okay.
More drama. Oh, God. Where did Henny go? Guess he had to get back to work.
He drops a lot.
He's one of those droppers. He'll just drop for no reason. We won't even tell you.
Hamster, I outdid you as far as dropping goes today. I actually killed the whole fucking stream.
I know, I saw that.
Trying to make a phone call.
Man.
I don't believe you're the verb anymore. I believe I've taken that title.
You're the dropper. You're the big round dropper. All right. You have fun with your. Yes. Well, you have fun with your dropping and driving. And tomorrow.
Yes. Don't drop
All
and
right.
drive.
I'll text you later. All right. See ya. Bye, Grinch.
Take care, Mr. Hamster. We had a science class today, Brandon.
Say what?
We had a science class again today.
Yeah. I'm pissed.
What? Why?
Oh, I missed the turn for the last loves in Indiana.
Oh. So
Now I'm gonna have to fill up in Illinois.
You were distracted with all of that copper and silver and aluminum talk.
That and they had an exit where one side of the highway you go north, the other side you go south, and I didn't know which side the fucking, whether the Loves was north or south of the fucking interstate. And by the time I saw it, it was already too late. I was on the wrong side.
So you got to spend your money in the Workers' Republic now, huh?
Yeah. I figure I'll just put in 50 fucking gallons and get across the state. Fill up when I get to Illinois. I mean, when I get to Missouri.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Rafter. Hey, Ramadi.
Howdy, boys.
Hey, Rusty Rivers is in the chat. What's up, Rusty?
Mr. Rivers.
I'm doing good today, Radical. Thanks for asking. How are you? So how much longer do you have, Brandon?
I've got 2.5 hours on the clock. That's what I told Hamster. But really, I'm going to stop at the next loves I come to and call it a day.
How far are you from St. Louis?
142 miles.
2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I'm just outside of range.
Rafter's just chilling at work. Nice. Yeah, because at some point I gotta send an email to the primary care for an appointment to see my primary care. I got a phone call while you guys, the three of you, were chatting from my nurse. The doctor took me off chemo till the 16th. So that's cool.
Because of your shingles?
She didn't say. She just said that the doctor wanted to take me off it, but it would make sense to me because the chemo is suppressing your immune system, and the medicine I'm taking, the Valtrex, is trying to improve it. So it's not that you can't take them both together, but the effects of what they're trying to do just don't work out.
Can't kind of cancel each other out.
Yeah. Sometimes the doctor will contact me or have the nurse contact me and take me off the chemo if I've been on it for a long time, or if he just wants me to take a break anyway. So this isn't the first time he's taking me off it, but it makes sense with taking the Valtrex to take, to stop taking it. My stomach will appreciate that. So SpaceX had another rocket blow up, huh?
Well, they had it blow up twice. Now, I'm not too surprised that the booster blew up because it was the reused booster. They already launched this booster once, and they put it to what they considered the very edge of its performance. You know, where its flight envelope,
Mm-hmm.
and apparently they went a little over. Now, that one I'm not really surprised it blew up because they're basically doing the space equivalent of fucking donuts in the parking lot, and they hit a parked car.
It looks spectacular on the TV screen.
Yeah, the starship itself, the second stage, that's a
Mhm.
little fucking troubling because once again it had a leak and started to tumble.
Hmm.
And they couldn't regain they couldn't regain attitude control, so it wasn't able to get lined up correctly to re-enter the Earth's atmosphere. It basically came down backwards where the heat they doesn't have heat shielding, and of course it fucked up.
It's just a steep learning curve. Humans aren't meant to be playing around in a big vacuum.
Well, no more than we were meant to fly, but we're pretty good at that now. Just
Depends on who the air crew is.
yeah. And if Mount Hood's in the way.
That is still one of the funniest damn things. I shouldn't laugh because it was tragic. But come on, man. How do you not see Mount Hood? All 14,000 feet of it. Hmm. But I don't
I don't
think
think that
anybody.
it's 14,000 feet, but it's a big ass fucking mountain.
Let me ask. What hamster call Google?
Dr. Google?
Dr. Google. Mount Hood. Height. Oh no, it is a lot shorter. 11,249 feet.
Yeah, it's only 2 miles tall. That's a lot shorter.
Yeah. I was half a mile off, sorry.
Nah,
Trying
you're
to
more than the half
pinch
a
that
mile
inch.
off. But you're like, you were 4/10. I mean, you were 4/5 of a mile off. But hey,
Well, that's a good reason why they flew into the mountain. They were 4/5 of a mile off. But I don't ever think anyone's ever going to beat that female air crew in Canada that landed the plane upside down.
yeah, because they all walked away from that.
How do you bounce a plane so that it completely flips over?
Well, you don't fucking flare on landing, and you don't land evenly and knock the fucking landing gear and the goddamn wing off of one side.
They must have hit that concrete runway almost straight down, on the landing gear. Just they did not ease into it at
Well,
all.
they fully compressed that oleo strut so that all of its give was gone, and you got direct mechanical fucking energy transference as a point load. That's not what it's designed for. Oh, and by the way, welcome to the People's Republic of Illinois, motherfuckers!
Hmm. I want to grab a Pepsi, but I shouldn't. You know, I've never seen the whole Harry Potter movie or any of the follow-up movies.
You haven't missed much.
They're making a new Harry Potter series, and the girl is no longer Caucasian.
Oh, well,
Hmm. Interesting.
it is Britain.
That is,
They
yeah.
weren't completely homogeneously Caucasian in the original series either, other than Harry Potter was. And if they're recasting, like Hermione Granger, as anything other than who she was, that's a little too much. But
Well, that's what
if
they're
they've got,
recasting.
oh, well,
She's now a
that's
black girl, light-skinned black girl.
that's not exactly. I don't like that part of it, but and then let me guess, they're not even going to have Harry Potter himself.
This is back all the way to the beginning when he's a little young kid. So it's three new actors.
So they're redoing the Harry Potter movies, but with a new
New,
cast.
yes. Yep. I don't know how that works, but okay.
I'm surprised that J.K. Rowling would agree to that.
she may no longer have rights to the movies, or you know what I mean. She might have sold her rights.
Maybe. Or the cast, all the little fucking bastards that got incredibly wealthy off of her brain power, sure turned on her when she said that women are women and there's no such thing as a trans woman.
Well, the kids were corrupted when they spent their whole youth growing up in fantasy land in front of a camera.
Yeah. Or their publicists all said, burn that bridge. You don't want to touch her anymore. She's poison. Which is more than likely what happened.
Last week, the U.S. Supreme Court declined to take the New York case about the kid that got put out of school for wearing "There Were Only Two Genders" T-shirt.
Yeah.
So that means the school is allowed to kick a kid out for having that type of shirt.
Yeah. And that, to me, seems like an infringement on freedom of speech.
Well, one of the caveats that have always been about free speech is it has to have a kernel of truth. You're allowed to have your opinion, but it has to have a kernel of truth to it. So the last time I checked, there were only two human genders. That's what the DNA says, anyways.
That's correct. If you've got X and Y, you're a guy.
Tom Laundry said, "Don't let Troonsy know they're going to have a boy Potter." Oh, Rafter, I didn't see your message. No, I don't drink Diet Pepsi.
Did you know that Trunsy sent me some new pictures? I don't know if I should show. Should I show them? I don't know.
No, it didn't come across clear. You said new as in NEW or nude as NUDE?
NEW.
Okay. Because I didn't want to see the other ones.
Oh, no, no, no.
Oh, it's just raining here. Just won't stop.
Oh, it will, just not today.
Yeah, just not today.
About 45 miles from the Loves that I'm planning on staying at. So,
It's about 12:30 your time. So
yeah,
there should be plenty of spots.
should be.
I guess around this time of year you don't have to run the heater too much, huh?
No, no. And the walks are nice. 'Cause it's only 73 here.
It's warm. It's warmer there than it is here.
Yeah, we got sunshine.
It's 50, 55.
Plus, you're about fucking 300 miles north of me, too.
Yeah, it's cleared up nice for you, hasn't it?
Yep.
I just appreciate Trunsy stopping in earlier. He had me laughing a couple times. Yeah, this weekend should be nice around here. Maybe I'll go for a short ride.
Hello, Hemi.
Hello, Mr. Hemi 4-Speed.
Hey, Robot Hemi.
Dropped Hemi.
Yeah, he doesn't like roboting. Welcome back.
Testicle check.
Testicle check.
False alarm. Just a trip breaker.
And the guy couldn't fucking push the breaker himself?
Guess not. When he texted me earlier, he said, "Oh, none of the breakers have tripped." But they're the fancy ones with the little windows on them with the orange flag that pops up. And I walked into it right away, and I said, "Do you see what I see?"
That sounds like a Christmas carol.
Do you see what I see?
I pointed at the orange flag in the window and proceeded to reset that breaker and told him to go check the outlets. And he said they're working now. It's magic.
Amazing how that works.
That ought to be worth about a T-bone and a six-pack. And that's not for the work. That's to keep you silent and not tell the rest of the neighbors.
Where he comes from, I don't think they have fucking electricity in their houses.
Durka, durka, durka.
You got it.
He might have a problem feeding you cow then.
Yeah. He might make me some goat.
Yeah, what?
There goes the long, baby.
I've got a new name for people that cut in right in front of me when I'm between, or when there's bare fucking 3 seconds between me and the truck in front.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. If I ever hit one of those guys, I'm going to call it negligent suicide.
Hmm. If you recall, I was telling you I was watching those trooper and truck videos.
Yeah.
One of the troopers pulled over a truck that was being driven by an FBI agent, and he brake checked them before he pulled them over. And it's on, obviously it's on the truck's video camera that the FBI agent, oh, did he tear into that trooper?
I had a little Mazda behind me today. I wanted to brake check so bad. Couldn't see a fucking headlight. I'm gonna rig up the rear window sprayer to spray some like transmission fluid or something. Pointed away from the car. The old James Bond fucking oil screen.
That was Klaus Anal Schwab's niece driving.
I don't know who it was. There's some blonde bitch, but man, she was right up my ass. Fucking
You should have
like,
introduced her to Saunders.
yeah.
Oh.
Like when you can't see the headlights and grill of the car behind you, they're too close. Like fuck's sakes.
Yeah. I love the people that fucking try and tailgate me. They think they're trying to intimidate me to go faster. I just want to tell them, Captain, I've given her all she's got.
So, is the performance better now that you've gotten rid of the infestation?
Rat rod.
Yep. He's driving his rat rod.
Did you eat today?
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Well, I may or may not be able to get to Granite City. I'm going to have to check it. I've got 109 minutes to go 107 miles.
Do you have enough fuel to get there?
Oh no, I've got to fuel up. But
Well, then you're probably
gonna-
not going to make it.
I'm going to fuel up. And we'll see after I fuel up if I have, we'll see if I have the time once I stop. I can do a little bit closer. I'm going to give it, I'll give myself a 15-minute cushion because I'm going 68, right? So at speed, I go 68 miles 1 hour plus 34 in another half hour. That's 100 and what, 2 miles. And I have 105 to go. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It'll be tight.
That's not what she said.
Well, they always tell you it's tight, but they lie.
Hmm.
And this is my 11-hour drive clock, not my 14-hour clock.
Okay.
So I turn into a pumpkin, I believe, at 5 p.m. Central. So I got plenty of time on the 14th. Welcome back, Mr. Hemi.
Testicle. Check.
Yes, your testicles are there.
in my news feed today, Brandon, an article about Danica Patrick saying that
Ah,
her long relationship with Aaron Rodgers was abusive and he just wore her down.
sure he did.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't believe that shit either.
Now, is Aaron Rodgers a little bit of a nut job? Maybe a little bit. Is he a fucking egomaniac? 100 fucking percent. Is he dominant? You bet your ass he is. He's a fucking NFL quarterback. Did he take any shit off of her? Probably not.
Well, that means he's abusive if he doesn't take her shit.
Yeah.
I think being a little bit insane is part of being the job of a NFL quarterback. You have to have blind faith in your ability, or you'll never succeed. And if you're going to get into a relationship with a person with that type of job, you have to know that's part of the demeanor to get, to have that job. I think cornerbacks the same way. You're on one the whole game. You have to have the ability, the mental ability to be able to take it.
Yeah. But race car driver, you're out there on your own pretty much too.
Yeah, that's why she wrecked so many of them. I don't think she ever did win a NASCAR race, did she?
I don't know. I know she took the pole a lot.
Oh. Boy, I set that one up.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
No,
I couldn't fucking help it.
I asked for it. I asked for that one. I didn't even realize I did. That's what sucks. Usually I set you up and I know it's coming, but this one, I oh God. I was
I'm going to
expecting
hell.
I expected some kind of pit crew joke, but not that one. Well done. You got me. Yeah. Oh well. That was at her expense anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that the definition of abusive? Someone that won't take their shit?
I guess. Sounds like, Senor, you are nearly out of fuel. Why did you go so low? I do not want to walk. I'm a truck riding dog. I ride. Okay. Let's see. First, we need to figure something out. The exact distance to the Flying J we want to go to. Yeah, yeah. 85 miles. And I've got 1 hour and 26 minutes. So 60 plus 26 is 86. I can't fucking make it. God damn it. That sucks.
You're just a few minutes short, huh?
Yep. Because if there's any fuck ups between here and there, I ain't gonna make it. And I know that there's construction on 64 between here and Damiensville. Fuck. Yeah. Oh well. We'll get there tomorrow. And I'll just shut her down tonight. Sam, I see a beautiful spot for us over there too. But I gotta get fuel. I really gotta get fuel. I know you gotta piss. I know it. I know, but you gotta hang on just a little bit. You just went too, by the way. Less than an hour ago. So okay. So we have 67,627. That's the mileage on the truck. And I'll be back in a bit. All right. Well, gentlemen, we don't have enough time to get to where I want to go, so we're going to shut her down for tonight here. Sammy agrees. It's time.
Okay.
So, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. That'll keep you out of indentured servitude and usury. Is Mr. Hemi still here? Nope, he's gone away.
He's
Grinch,
gone
what would
away.
Mr. Hemi say if he was here?
Don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here.
Yeah, he'd say that. But it'd be a lot higher. Like, don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here, hey? Oh, shit. And be good to each other. Help a brother out if you get a chance. You know, sometimes all it takes is just a kind word to keep somebody from putting a fucking barrel in their mouth. Sometimes it takes a little prayer. Sometimes it takes a swift kick in the ass. You know, everybody's different. All the situations are different. You know who you're talking to.
Mm-hmm.
You know what they have to say. You know, play it by ear. You can't do any worse than the shrinks do. Motherfuckers only got a 40% success rate.
Wow.
Yeah. So the golden age of MGTOW is in front of you. You know, sometime in the future, men will not be seen as disposable sources of work and effort for the benefit of others. There's nothing wrong if you're in a mutually beneficial situation. But if you were expected to provide, protect, and lay down the best years of your life for people that don't respect you and only wish for you to fucking go away as soon as you stop providing, you don't need that shit. So, sometime in the future, it ain't going to be like that. Because people will have to change. Or there won't be no more people.
Isn't that the truth?
Yeah. So
Well,
peace
have a
out,
good
brothers.
evening, sir. Good
And
night.
I'm gonna get on the road about 4 a.m. to get to see Hamster. Hamster at 6. And I will catch you later. And it's Hamster's turn to buy, so I'm surprised he was so, willing to do this. All right. Y'all have a great day, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Good night.